Okay. Looks like everything's good. Just one there. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am the Ephemeral One, and I am back with more. Let's back on my bullshit about the lore of Elden Ring. Well, last time we played around in the Volcano Manor, discovered the prison town where they would hold prisoners that they captured to get information about pretty much everything. And actually, we'll show off what. We'll end up there either way, so we'll leave it be for now. We have. But for now, what we do have is a request from the Volcano Manor for there, as well as plenty of exploration to do. Because we basically finished exploring Mount Gelmir, Lake of Liurnia, Limgrave, and Caelid. Effectively, we've seen the major outlying areas, so now we're going to be free to explore, well, the path to the Elden Ring, the path to the Erd Tree, across Atlas Plateau. So, we might as well do the Volcano Manor request. Let's see. We'll start with that. Let's see, easiest way to jump off the wall. Yeah, it's gonna be past these guys. Okay, so we'll head south. Alright. So let's see. All sorts of resources, the Golden Rose and the Atlas Blue. Now, it's worth noting, these only appear here. A gold-tinged flower from a succulent plant that blooms on the Atlas Plateau. Said to be a funereal flower in era long past, before the Erd Tree grew. And Golden Roas. A row of fruit tinted with gold, material used for crafting, easily found near the Erd Tree. So it is just Roas that have more pronounced gold, though it is worth noting, easily found everywhere in the lands between, has a wide variety of uses. What's interesting is, those berries, take a look, there's some gold to them, and it's only just more pronounced. It's kind of like a Christmas tree light. But again, it's only more pronounced. It's also similar to the way herba grows on the surface, found in thickets and elsewhere. Fate grows in the false night and in and around the Eternal City. Soaked in arcane dew, it gives off a faint glow of starlight. Alright. So theoretically, our mark should be here somewhere. There it is. Invade Riley the Idol's world. We've not come across Riley as a character. Let's see. Ah, a sniper. Alright. Hell of a... Yeah. He's building up bleed, but... There we go. Nope. Ow. Yeah, that combo was very much probably... Alright. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Wasn't sure if it was gonna kill him completely or if it was just going to let us. Either way, we win. So Riley the Idol is actually a sniper assassin type. Crepus's Vial and Black Key Bolts. Crepus's Vial. Well, it's not a key item. Must be a talisman? Yeah. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. Small, mysterious bottle with a dark mist sealed within. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. A ritual implement used by the Round Table Hold assassins. There was a time when Tarnished who had strayed from guidance feared nothing more than utter silence. Very nice. And of course, Black Key Bolts. Bolts used in Crepus's Black Key crossbow, an assassin's tool of a unique, exquisite craftsmanship. The intricate spiral tip bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of the target. So yeah, 60 scarlet rot buildup. And with how many things are vulnerable to scarlet rot, read just about everything. Well, that kind of makes sense. Though it's interesting that a Round Table Hold assassin would actually be willing to use scarlet rot. But whatever works for them. Okay. Oh, got turned around. Okay. Well, we did the job, so let's go talk to... See if there's an advancement. Because that'll move the story forward of the Volcano Manor. And note that all of our targets are members of the Round Table. So those people dedicated to the Golden Order. No real big surprise, but it is just simply worth noting.
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please.
A serpent bone blade.
Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor. Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy.
Oh.
We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon.
Oh, and we can speak of Zoria's form.
Did you see her? The girl, Raya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Oh, she truly does care for her. So she asks us to be friends with her.
Please, her true visage, but...
Alright. Well, we have no reason to be against her. Was there something else?
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late.
Oh?
Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Tell her of the dark side of Volcano Manor, the prison town.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
Give serpents amnia.
I remember this scent. Funny. I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you. I want to know one day. I hope to call. I want to know one day.
So, to get the Amnion, we would have had to fight the nobles, so that's at least...
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I can't believe I thought I could become a champion.
A red letter. Well, let's see. What does the red letter? Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. He can be found in the mountaintops of the Giants. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. As the final request, the letter is vivid red.
Look at you. A recusant through and through. I knew you had it in you. Take this.
Letter to Burn Hall. Oh.
A special invitation to hunt some of the first tarnished who sat at the round table hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle. You're still alive.
Any other skills? Nothing major.
Well.
And he's truly doubting
Perhaps
himself.
I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. What an easy mark.
So he's simply giving up, I take it. And Raya has learned of the
I
town.
want to know one day.
We don't have the Ambience still, right? Right, we gave it to her.
I want to one day.
Temple of Iglay, Prison Down Church. And now, yeah. So we have to kill his brother, but that's all the way in the snowfields away from where we can be. The other one, Vargrim, that we got, is in the capital. So, officially we've now basically run out of targets. And this is as far as we can get. Alright. So now, let's head and start really exploring the Atlas Plateau. We'll start along the northern roads. I was gonna say, pretty sure this cart doesn't actually have a weapon on it. Yeah. Those were the Writhe Blood ruins. I hear something talking. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. Oh. Yep, it's exactly what you think it is. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Might as well. Get as much damage as we can that way. And go for Night Comet. Because that is getting the most damage. Yeah, no, that's about our most consistent damage. Boy. Oh. Ew. Okay. Volcano pots. Alright. Can hear something in there. Now here's a unique thing. Oh right, because we're near the forest, right? We'll get to that shattering crap later. This is a bit of a unique thing though here. The dog is eating on one of the slimes. Well, that kind of implies what the slimes are corpses that have been deformed and broken so much that they can't hold. Their bones are just Yeah. That's the reason. Glass shards. I imagine that's just something they picked up while... Nice. Sacramental buds. A lot of blood roses. As you might imagine, they kind of grow on Yep. Let the dog come. There we go. Looked a little bigger, so I figured it was one of the bigger ones. There we go. That should get three more. There we go. There's some. They got some more range on them now. Ow. Yeah, they got some range on them. But yeah. So it's clear that these are those beast bones. The slimes are clearly the equivalent of those who live in death. Alright. Try horseback battle, not down here. Enemy ahead, try rushing in. Sanguine Noble. Okay, one of the bleeders. Nope. Nice. Yeah. Yep, that sleep is amazing. Nothing too horrible. We're getting fairly strong, truly we are. Didn't expect weak foe. Bloody Hellies. An ominous piercing sword with a winding blade, carried by noble servants of the Lord of Blood. Designed to bore into flesh, causing severe blood loss at the wound, the extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. Nimbly avoid attack, secure some distance from foes, follow up with strong attack to perform sudden lunge, press strong attack again to perform sweeping slice. Not bad. The other sword we got was the Serpent Bone Blade. Sinister katana modeled after a serpent bone. This densely packed row of spines that jut away from the cutting edge are coated in lethal poison. So this one is a pure dex weapon. That would give us quite a bit. We also have transient moonlight, or rather the moonveil, the katana, magic katana. Well, with our intelligence, though, it's pretty damaging. Yeah, try that out for a little bit. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Just picking up extra. Oh. Yeah. Now, is that an actual player symbol, or is that Magnus the Beast Claw's world? This isn't a request of the... Why not? Magnus the Beast Claw's world. I'm not familiar if this is some kind of quest or... Yep. Nice. Oof. Okay. That club is brutal. Ow. Alright. Nice. Alright. Huh. Great stars. I don't recall ever doing it. Huge bludgeon with 3 stars at the striking end. Though primarily a striking weapon, the star's spikes can cause blood loss. A blood-stained star is an ill omen, and in fact not lost upon those on whom this weapon is brought to bear. Landing attacks slightly slightly restores HP. Wow. Interesting. So that was just a story. Invasion. Yeah, there's the... We'll get to the forest eventually. For now... Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm normally not a huge katana fan. Moonveil is changing my mind. Yeah. Because Moonveil does cause bleed. That's what I thought. Alright, so 2 giants pulling the cart. But their escort... Not bad. shots. Three shot. Hard to believe. Wait. Huh. That is the first time I have ever been able to just... Huh. They didn't used to let you. Or maybe it simply is a case of... that particular one doesn't care. Because those giants, they're just fired and made to pull the cart, not defend it. Yeah, these carts are meant to transport these weapons. These relics of power. Every single one seems to be worth it on some level. And one of these pumpkin-head soldiers just idling out here. This grave. Sanctuary stone. And gravel stone. Likely this grave belonged to someone who revered or respected dragons then. Gravel stone being a chuckable. Where is it? Oh, I thought it was a throwable item. Yeah, okay. Found in lands once beset by ancient dragons. A small clump of sharp-pointed stones, material for crafting items. Such compound stones, found in the lands once beset by ancient dragons, are said to be the scales of those very beasts. Which makes sense, as dragons are said to have stone scales. Or scales of stone, however you want to phrase it. So it would make sense then that they would have that their scales could be found all over the place. After all, they are still reptiles that shed. There we go. Good times. Trust me, if I could do the Japanese sting, I would. But I'm playing this live and I don't have a soundboard. What? Not entirely sure what that was about. Here we have an open field, which usually means there's an ambush of some kind. Yep. Okay, the teleporting nobles, probably. Or at least wandering nobles. What they were looking for, they've long forgotten. The downside of immortality. You've got unlimited time, but, what was valuable, or what you're looking for can probably be forgotten pretty easily. Okay. Nice. Nothing serious over here. Just another view of the shaded castle. Though it looks like... It also looks like there'd be a way up. Alright. Okay. Nope, that's a little jump. That's a jump too far. Okay. So this is a way down. Who are these graves for? Unfortunately for you, there's no one really left to help. Alright. But yeah. So... yeah, we'll get into what that gasping and rambling thing sound is later on. It's not pleasant. And these Lanedale soldiers are just here for some reason. They're Greaves. But naturally, the soldier ones are alright. But it's really the Lanedale Knights that you want the armor of. Nice. Yeah. We'll deal with that when we get there. Yeah. Just leave it at that's an unpleasant bit of business we're gonna have to deal with eventually. For now, there's this bridge. Ah. I was wondering why this bridge seems so familiar. Yeah, there's a interesting Road of Iniquity side path is directing us back the way we came. This is because, technically speaking, if you take the main road, it's interesting, but the way the game would expect you to come is from here or here, both of which would lead you up, around, and towards the main city. However, this is driving you back this way to find your fight with Rykard. But we're not too interested in Rykard at the moment. Now that he's been officially introduced, we can name him the Lord of the Mount Gelmir. here's an interesting area. We'll get... because this area is the farms. This is a farming area. Something as simple and mundane as that. We can see the wreaths on the door. You didn't think this place... yeah, this place is far from peaceful, though. Take a look at their weapon. That's a skull on the end of a stick. And this one is a cleaver blade. Oil. Human bone shards. Flower, oh flower. Indeed. An interesting place, wouldn't you say? These people, they aren't welcoming to outsiders. And with their weapons made of bones, what pray tell does that tell you about them? That they have access to corpses. Keep heading north. And up on this upper path, we have quite a few choices. We can go left, up, we'll double back and we'll come up to the left and then work our way back around. So, because Atlas Plateau is quite a place. But this is the farming area. This is where the crops were grown and to help feed the city of Langdale. Because you have to remember, cities did require food. Because not everyone could survive off the sustenance from the Erd tree. Or maybe they did, and that was what the problem was. Too many supported for too long. And you can see there, they're dancing. Oh. A sight that would normally be a joyous thing becomes all the more ominous with what we've seen in this game. After all, after the War of the Shattering, what is there to celebrate? Oh, and another minister, archmage, another battle mage. Alright. He sees us, but he doesn't engage. So it's clear whatever he's protecting is not of any purpose for us. And here we find gold mask. desiccated, wearing barely anything. He's clearly not eaten. Yeah. What's he pointing at? The Erd tree. He says nothing. Just pointed at the Erd tree. What could it possibly mean? Goldmask was introduced as one of the people of note. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, though, well, he would be the one who would know about the pulley bow. Utilized a series of pulleys and springs, the complex mechanism, which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. If I had to guess, that would be him, Goldmask. Extremely well versed, but, well, silent towards us. Still, not much we can say. Anyway, let's go upset that battle mage. Note that he's just observing. As if he's waiting for or looking for something. But he didn't bother with us, so... There's some rats. The fact you can charge it and just pour out damage. Very much like the Night Comet. The West Windmill Pasture. Lots of rats. Yep. Not much to say. Lots of rats. Lots of rats. Giant rat ashes. Well, makes sense. Let's see. Okay. As remains, and yep, spirits that do not require FP to summon. The rat spirits appear at a distance from the summoners, swarming upon their victim to start the fight. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their numbers. Okay, I'm idly curious. I assume that's the treasure of the western windmill. Okay. I imagine then there's the northern. But we'll have to take a look. Yeah, but first, let's head down. Night required ahead. Why would night be required ahead? Okay, so these are nascent butterflies, so... Alright. So far, nothing major. Come back here at night. Well, it's almost evening. It's late day as it is. So we'll have to come back at evening. Huh. Well, they seem joyous enough. Let's be honest, we know this is only going to turn into a fight, so... Let's not even pretend like this was not going to be the end result. Nice. So yeah, let's not pretend like that wasn't the end result. That was going to happen no matter what. Now, what's kind of interesting to me is this. That whole bonfire they had basically ends up getting up and walking. Yeah. Navy hood, and twinned knight swords. So these people have managed to butcher a noble, as we might expect from the armor and such. A hooded cloak of deep navy, worn by expatriated royalty, increases mind. Only by like 5 points for FP, 1 point by FP, so not necessarily the best. Such clothes were gifted to those who depart on missions to faraway lands, from which they would never return. But what choice did they have, having seen the guidance of grace? So when you were seeing the guidance of grace, you were stuck. That was your that was your fate, and there was no escaping it. So yeah, note that the windmills are all blocked off. They still spin and in the wind, but there's nothing. Be wary of head. Yeah. I'll say, I don't think they actually hurt you, but yeah, let's take a look. One shots you. Nope. But yeah. So, take your pick. Alright. Yeah. Gold. So, as we know, the golden color gets brighter the closer you get to the Elden Ring. The gold. Well, speaking of, spectral steed whistle. A delicate goldwork ring can be used as a finger whistle. The sound the whistle to summon the right torrent, the spectral steed. Upon his death, the spectral steed can be summoned again, but doing so costs a flask. However, wasn't there something else? Oh, I managed to catch it. Alright. Now this is the third one. Note that this one is overrun. The village windmill pasture is overrun by misbegottens. And the aristocrats that they're keeping basically as prisoners. Ow. Nope. Ow. Okay. Heal up. Okay. You know what? Just doing them all. There we go. Sorry, buddy, but no. Long shaft axe. Let's see. Large iron axe with a long handle. Weapon of the maltreated misbegotten. Making use of the force generated by its length, this weapon's resentment-charged blows are difficult to stop. Yeah. Like you see, these nobles were basically just beaten and brutalized. Yep. Nice. Raw meat dumpling. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, not much else here, really. This windmill is simply the village windmill pasture. I imagine this is where goldenroa and all the other plants and foods for the Lanedale were grown. In such humble places, too. believe we touched this windmill section over here before we went to the east. So yeah, we're good there. So now we have a new village. Somewhere else to explore. And trust me, this Damanula Windmill Village. More of these giggling and laughing people. Alright. Might as well get a level. Okay. Well, it's night. And we were told to hit that pond at night, so let's go take a look. What's over here? Maybe one of the Knight's Cavalry? Maybe something else. Let's see. Yep, it is night. So let's see. Is there something here that only shows up at night? Time for introspection. Behold, lady. I guess not. Maybe it was a bluff? Nope, don't see anything in particular about the water. Oh well. Yeah. Not bothered one way or the other. Yep. Just teleport to the windmill village. Just be quicker. Okay. Because naturally, here's the interesting bit. The windmill village will direct you to the city, but then the Road of Iniquity side path won't. Oh? What does this ghost have to say? I hear a festive melody. Ah. So these women have been skinning people. And the torture poles are all brightly decorated with flowers. Well, at least it explains the bloody mess on their fringes of their skirts. And note that they will initially I don't know how far they let you go before they Do they just let you go unless you attack them? Didn't expect a traitor. Okay, there we go. Oh. Yeah, so they're cannibals. But they get the same... So they're some kind of demi-human. Or beast folk. I mean, I can say that with full assurance because their eyes glow red at night. That's interesting. I didn't know that about this place. Now let's see, how much further up can they go? Will they let me go? Wow. Well, the summoning pool's up, so that'll bring us to a boss. And giant rats. Another Godskin Apostle. This one's thinner, though. Oh! Okay. Okay, yeah, the rats weren't a good idea, but I had to try. So it's clear what they were... Yeah. So now it's clear what the Dominula actually worship is... the Godskin Apostle. The reason they skin them is to mimic them. Makes sense. Kind of a wrong sense of sense, but... Ow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Nope. Nope. Ow. Okay. And now he's angry. Nope. That we can see he's one of the serpent style. Yep. There we go. Let him melt. Wrong drink. Okay. Nope. Nope. Can't afford to exchange with him. Okay. Ow. So I'm gonna have to go with fast casts. Nope. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. Last bits of MP. Okay. Yeah, he's going for a big swing. Yeah. Can't afford to. Yeah. Whip. Yep. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Heal up. Okay. That should get him. Oh. The Godskin Peeler and Scouring Black Flame. As far as the peeler goes, where is it? Ah. Unique twin blade wielded by the Godskin Apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon. 1722. Black form. Spin an armament overhead and then plunge in the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. By the way, the twin knight swords. An attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual hand spinning attacks. Can we even... Yeah, we can't wield either of them. 16 and 17 strength, yeah. So yeah, this village is taken over by those who have decided to worship the Godskins. At least then it makes sense. They believe by mimicking, by peeling the skin flesh from others, they can gain their strength. Yes. Festive garb. Let's see what it says. Commoners, festive. Ceremonial garb worn by dancers at the festivities in Damanula, the village of windmills. Faintly bloodstained. Indeed, around the hands and feet, as if they were working with corpses and walked through them. It's noteworthy, though, that the collar and the main chest seem to have an interesting design. I believe you can drop down from up here. I was gonna say, I know there's all sorts of little hidden hidey holes around here. Let's see. I was gonna say, I think you can drop down here. Then this, just some exalted flesh. Free attack boost. Yeah. But yeah, worshippers of this way. Of worshippers who skin the flesh of those unfortunate that they come across. Yep. Lightning grease. But yeah, note that they set traps on the sides, while the main path is supposed to be quiet and peaceful. A place of celebration, Dominua. Quite close to Lane Dale, so perhaps this was a place that was set aside specifically to celebrate? I mean, I can't blame them for wanting to find a patron that would protect them during the Shattering War. At least that's my assumption, is what happened to this place. Yeah. Those are pretty commonly shed by Stormhawks, so... In the meantime... Nice. Not that she was kind of licking the weapon as if she was savoring what she was about to eat. So I assume these are cannibals. Which was their method of coping with the lack of food. After all... Figured grabbing the rune arc would set them off. But no. Well, let's just get this over with. Yep. Nope. Nope. Look at these ladies' weapons. You'll note that they're all fairly similar to the beast folks. There, that attack where she goes to jump. Like, lunge down at you. It's very much like the one type that have similar double-armed weapons. Festive Hood. Yep. But yeah. So they're clearly demi-humans who have been Dominua. Perhaps this was an attempt to show that demi-humans can be civilized? Let's see. Private dances, the village of windmills decorated by many colored flowers. Yeah, nothing we didn't know. Yep. Nothing we didn't know. The explanation for Dominulo hasn't come yet. Again, they're clearly some kind of beast folk. Don't know why, though. Oh, might as well get you pop some of this to get a level. What's this at? 32 and 9. That should put us close. Yep. Okay. Let's see, so now we can keep following this path, this northern path, towards the city. Right, because now this is where we're going to start getting attacked by artillery. Yep. So if we don't take the path to the main city and break off to this right part to get down here, these ruins, what are they for? What are these? One of those guardians. That's one of the guardians for the Erd tree. The minor Erd tree over there. And it looks like there's ruins here, but they're not named. Well, I mean, they're clearly ruins, but they don't have any name or particular notation here. Not that we found anyway. They're simply forgotten. There it is. I'm like, there's something here. Okay. That's a hell of an enemy upgrade. To go from a beast, to go from a regular moot to a beast. But I get the feeling this isn't. Ow. Well, call it what you will. There's a feeling in me that... There we go. Larval tear. Yeah. For those unfamiliar with them. Core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear. As much substance as living organism. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Yeah, that wasn't actually one of the enemies. That was, nor was it an actual line. It's a creature mimicking them. We'll get into when we get down to Nox, we'll be able to explain about the mimics in a better capacity. However, it is simply worth noting that there are creatures capable of replicating the attributes of many other creatures. Here, we can see yet another wandering party. And destroy catapults. The Shattering War did not spare much. Place where lightning strikes off them, so that's where you'll find a Fulgur blooms, if nothing else. Yep. And naturally, he's raised. Now this is something I want to point out to a lot of people that I think a lot of people miss or skip over. The implication of the fact that these coffins are always raided. And that you never see a corpse really in them. Means that the corpses have been taken. Because it's clear that this was an open sort of sky burial, where someone was basically left there to be withered away by exposure to the elements. Or this was probably the most ancient of burial rites here that we're seeing, was having them in this particular group and spacing. Probably representative of those who were close to the person when they died. And once again, a group of nobles just scavenging and studying. Relentless thunderstorm. And yeah, more Fulgur slithers. And yet another hero grave. This one is protected. Note that we're able to summon. That's because what we're about to face is something a little unique. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero grave is guarded by a Black Knife assassin. Yep. There we go. Nope. Nice. Countering it. Yep. Ooh, take the free damage. Yeah. Let's let him take some hits. Got him. Yep. Nope. Yeah. In terms of raw damage, oof. Oh, we were a little too far. Fight got a little out of hand. Alright. Hey, you're the one who jumped the whole way out there. Nope. Nope. Got away from that. Got away with that pretty clean. Alright. There we go. Good work, Engdahl. Ooh, and we actually got the Black Knife. Oh, note that it requires faith. We have the strength, we have the dexterity, we don't have the faith. Dagger once belonged to one of the assassins who murdered Godwyn the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen root of death. Unleash a power of the root of death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. So yeah, it's actually a fairly effective weapon, especially in PvP. But I'm just gonna tag this Lost Grace just so we have it. I don't think I'll be doing this. Sainted Heroes. A place sacred to even the assassins, one would think. Foe ahead, but still requires shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. There's your hint. Okay. Because this is where things start to get kinda We'll come back for that. We now have the Lost Grace, so at the very least we have the... Because you gotta figure, remember, we had to clear a boss to get to this one, so... Yeah, let's see. Just feel like getting another level. Because... Well, that and we're built up so many of these golden runes. Yep, that should be a level. Yep. We've just built up so many of these golden runes, it feels like a waste not to start putting them into real work. Alright. We'll be satisfied with 8 more intelligence, so we're making it there. 52 is our goal. Alright. But we're exploring Atlas Plateau first. So yeah. Now to the south of the hero's grave. There's more of these gravestones. Note, up here, even the sheep have this golden color to them. Everything is permeated with gold. With this bright light. One could say the gold sort of seeps in and touches everything. Another temple. Well, let's see. This one's protected by yet another knight. A knight of Lanedale, no less. Got both rider and horse. But what were they protecting? Yeah. Stormcaller Church. Yeah. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Wow. Superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect, and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. That's some dedication. Lightning great bolts. And another sacred tear. a statue to Radagon. So obviously this place was more dedicated to the worship of dragons. Which makes sense, was a worship that was allowed under the Golden Order. And was encouraged by Godwyn, if no one else. So Stormcaller Church. And what's this monument to? The routing of the ancient dragons, Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of Dread for the Sax. So this is where they fought, explaining Stormcaller Church. Okay. Yeah, that's good. The Lanedale Knight Armor. Knight Helm is less good than the Clean Rot. Lanedale Armor is more physically resistant. It's more evenly spread. I'll put it more physically resistant and evenly spread, but it is a heavier one. Knight Sworn to Lanedale, its left breast is emblazoned with a symbol of the Erdtree worship and said to have once imbued an incantation of protection. Makes sense. But so, I was thinking about why Godwyn had to die the other day. Why, of all people, did Ranni decide to, for the purpose of her plan, why did Godwyn have to be the one? And what comes to mind is the fact that Godwyn the Golden was probably the closest to becoming the next Elden Lord. If I'm perfectly honest, that's what it seems to me, is that Godwyn had at least that's what I feel. Godwyn felt like, in my mind, Godwyn feels like he was the one closest to Elden Lord, and Ranni needed more time. So, for the sake of that, the sheep got struck. Oh, Landsax is back. And he's got some of that damage left over from what I hit earlier. Whoa! Oh, good thing it was only 4K in the way of runes, but still. Oh, and because I'm down here, I have to ride the elevator up. Okay. Man. In that case, I'm gonna throw the Bolt Drake Talisman +1 up. That puts it from 20 to 33%. There, that should help. As gonna say anything else would help with that. Lightning, nah, the clean rod set's actually pretty good overall. Okay. Well, let's go see about getting struck by lightning a little bit less. Ooh, stone sword key. So when we decide we want to break some seals, that's going to come in handy. Alright. So yeah. Here comes land sex. Okay, got through that time. Ooh. Okay. Man, that lightning. Yeah. Nope. And fire breath. Oh! Man, that sucks. Yep. Okay. Ow. Yep. Nope. Ow. Okay. I can hurt him. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep, the sparks after the fact are what hit. Okay. Yeah. We can theoretically take out Landsex. But and because it's not a case where we don't have the survivability to endure for mist to take effect. As much as I would love to use mist on it, we can't live long enough. Right, what am I doing? I'm having trouble with mobility, so what should I be doing? Not getting off the horse. Call me an idiot, I'm an idiot. Yes, I should have been staying on the horse the entire time. But yeah, Lancet. One of the ancient dragons. Oh, walked right past it? Walked right past my runes, apparently. Yep. Just see. Huh. I know it's silly, but the marionettes. I'm just sincerely curious if they can distract him enough to let me just Night Comet him in the head. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Or if they get one shot. Nope, they didn't get one shot. Nope, Fire Breath did it. One survived the Fire Breath. Okay. Nope. Ow. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yep. Okay. So out of shots, so now it's down to Moonveil. Okay. Alright. Thankfully there we go. Yeah. Ancient Dragon Lance. At least we can see what the power of these dragons are and why they're an issue. But yeah. Oof. One of the, that poor goat. It took everything. Yep. Ow. Oh. And dead. Yeah, once I was knocked off the horse, that was the end of it. Alright. Once I was knocked off Torrent, that was the end of it. Anyway. Well, at least now we know where we can fight another dragon. So... what am I thinking of? Marker. Put a skull here. Another place to fight a dragon. But that's about it. We'll go to the Rampart side path then. To check out this lower part. But that should be about it for the northern side of Atlas Plateau. So we want to head to the south. Oh. Okay, so we want to head over here and then south. Dog. Well, there was a camp. land octopus ovary, so is that a hint that there's a land octopus somewhere nearby? No, looks like it's those who live in death. One of the executioner types. Ah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Nice. Always love to see them. There we go. Oh, another one. Ow. Now, my personal theory as far as to why we can kill the skeletons with just anything here, but not later on in the series, is because the golden power that allows us, the holy energy, utterly leaves us because a undead is not a tarnished. I believe each of the different titles is a different being, so to speak. By the way, glaive, don't think there's anything too special about it. Weapon comprised of a sharp blade fixed to a long grip is in fact a sickle repurposed to be a tool of war. This far-reaching weapon excels at slashing attacks. Yep. Nothing special. But yeah, my personal theory is that basically the gold power, holy energy, isn't shared by undead. Undead are creatures of the crucible. Yep. Yep. Because remember, as a tarnished, we're guided by grace, meaning that there is just an innate holiness to us. Versus the requirement that the undead use a holy weapon. At least that's how I see it. Alright. So yeah, that's it for the northern part. So we can just head up to here, to the Outer Wall Battleground. Now, as far as the story of the battlegrounds go, during the War of the Shattering, so the battle that broke out after Marcus shattered the Elden Ring, sending out the shards that the shard bearers could use. They were known as demigods originally, but shard bearers ends up being more favored because that's what they are to many people. They bear the shards of the Elden Ring. And yeah. These nobles are just looking around, long forgotten their purpose in being out here. But what's interesting to me is also these transparent banners. They're all over the place. I can't really tell what they're supposed to be or what they were. Were they just an effect just to add to the mystique of Lanedale itself? And these spikes, when we see them in the cutscene in the beginning of the game, they're spewing out some sort of gas, so we can assume there's some sort of perfumer tech meant to either kill or embolden. It's hard to say. Maybe just poison those who were attacking Lanedale? Wouldn't be hard to imagine. And it's worth... Though it's interesting here that two things. First, these simple tombstones gathered in such numbers. These are clear. This is clearly an ancient burial ground. That has been taken over by the undead. Second, note that even the undead, those who live in undeath, their bones are kind of golden here. Smithing stones, nice. Yep. Oh, of course, right, the flying undead, the T-posing fire breath. Nice. Well, what are these guys guarding? Perhaps the actual tombstones themselves? They're keeping this place sacred? To them, anyway? But no. Here, nestled against the wall, is yet another merchant.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
He has some special items, one of which you definitely want. First, he has a perfume bottle. Glass bottles used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. But more importantly, this. Torch given to protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation, which allows its bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils, furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given lords, such that A night of black knives will never come again. About the sewers below the capital. Embroidered bright green robe worn by noble children. Donning such a robe is traditionally the child's first show of burgeoning independence. Well, that speaks high of Raya. Golden arrows. Golden great arrows. But yeah, below the capital. So what's below the capital? It's a vast network of sewers. The well in the city below reaches deep into its tunnels. So there's a big network of tunnels underneath the city of Lanedale. Interesting. Well, there's still more to see. For example, up here. It looks like the beginning of a minor Erd tree. Nice. And here we see these death things. Similar to the fire-breathing snails we saw in the crystal snails we see around any crystalline areas that breathe out crystal breath. These ones are dead, but have not ceased. They wander around, and they attack you if you get too near. They're not especially dangerous, but if you're not expecting an attack, they can get the drop on you. Especially if you're distracted with enemies. Though note that the skull is fairly similar to the skull that the ladies in Damanula were wielding. The big skull that they were using as a club these snakes are hiding inside as well. Thankfully it takes them a long time to climb out of the ground. Almost to that minor Erd tree, which will mean yet another avatar boss. Though it looks like there's a collection of these snakes. A nest of them, one might say. I was waiting for one to show that off. Yeah, they roll up. were they all drawn to? Winged Crystal Tear. If I had to guess, it boosts jump attack. No! Reduces equip load. Wow. Basically, it can help boost you towards... boost you towards having the faster light roll. Temporarily, but that's still moving up to lightening your load, speeding you up. Can be absolutely wonderful. Still. There's this whole graveyard area. Yep. Though it's interesting, this one looks kind of rotted. Not quite there. Well, it is close to the Erd tree itself, so maybe the Erd tree is sucking up has all the prime real estate, and this tree simply didn't have enough to survive. Nothing too major here. That would only catch you off guard if you truly haven't been paying any attention at all to the game. Nothing major. There we go. Not too bad so far. Golden runes. Golden runes. Yeah, we're just making our way through Atlas Plateau. The battlefield's clear where they've had to defend Lanedale against attacks so many times. Because the Erd tree itself seems to attract lots of attackers. Heard something. Oh. Right, I forgot the giants have a bead on you. Yeah, their range is ridiculous. But strange sort ahead. Summoning pool? Yeah. You know what? Battle Mage. Oh no, I don't have enough FP for that. So. Lieutenant? Yeah. Actually. No, you're 124. Boy. You people are expensive. Alright. Well. Windstone Arc. Let's see what we can do with this. Yep. Oh. Death magic. Yay. Basically what Basilisk can do, normally he's got a spell. Nice. Gotta give him points though. He is wearing jewelry I wouldn't expect. And what were they protecting? Twiggy, cracked tear, and crystal. So, this is the other half of the crimson. So effectively, if you do both, you can get a full heal. So you get an extra drink otherwise. What the hell is Twiggy? Briefly stop rune loss on death. Oh, okay. Twiggy. Okay. I get it. So if you know you're gonna die, pop it. And you don't lose your runes. No. That's not a horrible idea. Utility head, secret passage ahead. I'm gonna say, I doubt it. Actually. Nope, okay. When I got the full swing, I'm like, maybe? Yeah. Nah, we're good. I figured as much, but hey. Alright. Wall's just leading us ahead. Yeah, not much out here. Other than a beautiful view of the northern mountains. This is effectively a way to get around the giants. Or at the very least, get around to their sides. Let's see. But yeah, minor Erd tree, nothing major. The mixed physic is a great mechanic. I kind of wish you could get another shot or so. Like if you gave it if you gave it twice the same. Either way. Yep, Bolt's got. Arrows are way stronger than they really should have any right to be. Alright. Damn. Pull back. Forgot there was the other one over there. fact that you can dodge roll that. Ooh. Technically. There we go. Did I get the good attack? Yep. Man, they are noisy. Okay. So we know to enter the city proper you have to defeat the one knight. Alright. But yeah, that's about it. Everything else is... Only thing left on the northern side of Atlas Plateau is this fight up here. Oh, yeah. What the hell? If anyone wants to help with this, feel free. Lord of Flame. Why not? Unable, so okay, let's get going. Alright. Alright. Here he comes. Yep, of course I'm missing. There we go. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. Ow. Alright. Oh, he went for D. Okay. Ow. Oh! Well, good thing I got that resist up. Alright. Oh, come off it! Oh, that sucks. So close. We were so close. Alright, so Bolt. Anything else? I guess Holy? You know, all. Just all. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Tough. And we'll see who we can get. Scarlet. Let's see. Looks like we might have gotten both. Night Maiden's Mist, yeah.
Hey!
And still waiting on the other? There they are.
Hey! Hey!
Alright. Let's try this again. Oh. And again. Alright. Scarlet, obviously using Scarlet Mist. Get my free hit. Okay. Oh. Nice. Just to give you guys an idea of why you call for help. Nice. The Great Dragon Claw and the Great Dragon Shield. Dragon Great Claw and Shield. For those curious, weapons said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree. The claw is enwreathed in lightning and tears through the dragon's feeble descendants with ease. Yeah, 30 strength needed, but yeah, doesn't constant lightning damage, so it could be worth it. Then its shield. Great shields have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree, imbued with lightning. Brace behind the shield before using body weight to ram foes while maintaining guard stance. Weaker enemies will be shoved backwards and can even be staggered. But again, you need real strength. You need real big strength to be able to do that. Well done. And we've made it in. And as we've been told, you cannot proceed without more great runes. So this is as far, the capital rampart, as you can go without slaying any of the main bosses. This is as far as you get. I hadn't seen this for myself, so I wanted to see. Death, oh death. Let there be madness. No, I'm not upset. I'm actually thrilled because I got to see it for myself. Because I had killed several of the bosses by the time I had made it here. So, it's nice to see. Alright. So like I said, I'll be going up to 52 intelligence. And then I'm probably going to move Vigor up to 30, Mind and Endurance up to 25. So, yeah. So you can't enter the capital without having at least 2 great ribbons. Additional 14,000. All the way down there, huh? How does one get there? Ah, and there's a hero grave to the side there. Okay, the birds are just taking off. I heard something flapping. I'm like, huh? Am I gonna get ambushed? But no. Okay. So then you just take the long way down here and around. So no, we weren't completely done. So we can do a little backtrack. Still, we've cleared out every boss we could. We cleared out the boss on our way, so we're still making more progress. The Ancient Dragon Tree Sentinels. And the Tree Sentinels in general. Wow. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna leave him be. Not really worth it. More great arrows, don't really need. But back here and down here. This brings us to the lower area we could see from up there. Into yet another bog swamp. There's a turtle. Why the hell you would ever help hurt a turtle, though? You monsters. But we also meet...
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it? Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab. Cooked up fresh.
Alright. Boiled crab. Greatly boost physical damage negation for a time. Boost physical Yeah. And this guy has infinite of this stuff. You want this. And you should probably know.
Mate, there's something I should probably tell you.
What?
You heard of the Dung Eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes around in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
What do you know about him?
He's a killer. Kills people and curses the souls. Does all sorts of shit to the corpses to keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I've never been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend.
Oh.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh?
Yeah. Still. He defiles corpses. Well, and that explains much. By the way, take a look at the back of the crabs. Notice that they all have the face of death on their back. The two eyes, look for the two yellow eyes and then the nose behind. The crabs are all touched by death. Especially these big ones. His face is all over it. Damn it. Come on, let me go, let me go. Damn it. But yeah, his face is all over the dead crabs. Let's take a Marika, because we're right here. Yeah. But yeah. These crabs are all cursed by death. Or at least, they're touched by the Prince of Death. For what that's worth. They're a vector to spread the capacity for those who live in death. Another bear. But where's there? There's the small ones, there's the big one. Yeah. Where there's the small ones, the big one is never far behind. Alright. Well, we'll start with this. And another hero's grave. Naturally, I believe heroes' graves all give you a very special summon, but you gotta work for it. Riza's hero's grave. Alright. But we're not quite done with the map yet. Plenty of places to keep looking. And you should be especially aware that if there's a statue like this, it's the big guy's up here somewhere. There it is. Alright, another smithing stone. let's see. And of course, there's the hero's grave, and then there's the catacombs for everybody else. The Ariza side tomb. Alright. Yep, a blackguard. So that's pretty much the northern section and northern part of the map. That's pretty much it. So next would be the center area. Mostly this area. Oi. We'll work on actually finishing the tombs and such another time. But I mostly am just unlocking the map as we go. Okay. So easiest way... I want to say here at the Atlas Highway Junction. Then you just simply turn north. Because a lot of this is relatively open and not really much to say. Yeah. Oh, from the looks of things... Is it... No. We'll head this way. It looks like there's a ruin or a tower over here. Yeah, ruin. Okay. Oh, a Church of Marika. And a monument. Okay. The first defense of Lanedale, a sovereign alliance rots from within. Traces yet remain of bloody conspiracy. The first defense of Lanedale. A sovereign alliance rots from within. Traces yet remain of bloody conspiracy. What church is this? Oh. Second Church of Marika.
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please. Eleonora. Yield to the cessplant no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh.
Naga Kiba, his katana. Eleonora the Violet Bloody Finger. Well, that's something. Yeah, she's big. She's big on dragons. Yeah, she is damn good. Nice. Yep. Nice. Nope. Sorry, Eleonora. Purifying Crystal Tear. And her pole blade. Let's see. It's actually an arcane based. Interesting. Twin Naginantas forged in the Land of Reeds. Chosen weapon of Eleonora the Violet Bloody Finger. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind, but now her legacy is stained by accursed blood. Leap at a foe to perform a flurry of terrain-like attacks, follow up with additional input to perform an attack that ends in an invasive maneuver. So we would need more arcane. And one more point of dex. Oh, it does do fire damage too. Oh, that is tempting. We'll consider it. Sacred Tear. But this is the second church of Marika. Second. Third. Where's the first then? Where would the first be? Just kind of an interesting point that I do like that art. I do very much appreciate how good that was. Yeah, Moonveil is really good. Alright. Down here, I imagine more corpses. Nope, some wolves. Alright, let's get into why this area sucks. I'll be putting on Death's Pustule. Okay. These are wormheads. Wormheads suck. Wormheads spread nothing but that instant kill crap. Everywhere. And they have way too good of tracking doing so. Michaela's Lily. And this area is pretty foggy and... Alright, Mirage Rise. So... touch 3 Phantom Crests. Mirage Riddle. So there's the one here, there's one there, and then there's one far away. There's one to the north of us. There. But bear in mind, it won't ever be that simple. I believe there's another wormhead. Oh no, okay, it's just... okay, it's just the... yeah. Okay. Right, it's infinite, these things. Infinite golems. Okay. Now this one's a little further away. But again, wormheads. They do nothing but spread that toxic crap that's nothing but instant death. Riddle. Yeah, it's to the south near the bridge. Okay, so we're almost there. Yeah, my general rule of thumb is don't bother. The wormheads just don't really make it worthwhile. And they like to hide, and luckily though they can't ever shut up, so it's not hard to find them. Okay. So it's probably to the south of me. Yeah, it's to the south, closer to the west side. Closer to here, so a little more south of me. Okay. Yeah. Yep, and there's one of them there, hiding out. And yeah. Well, there's your hint that you're nearby. Because now when these guys start spawning, you're near it. So it's just a question of finding where exactly it is. I thought so. And this one's hidden. That should be all 3. Note that this one required a little more thought. And a little more attentiveness. This lost grace is the Bower of Bounty. back this way, there's now one of these towers. Hidden from sight and experience altogether. That was some complicated magic we had to break. But it was also somewhat worth it. Because anything that protected that well obviously has to be worthwhile. Unseen blade, but more importantly, unseen form, making it harder for them to find us. And a slumbering egg. An item that's tied with going to sleep. Here we see a picture of the Tower of Return, I want to imagine, or any of the ruined towers. But yeah, Unseen Body is incredibly useful because it does exactly what it sounds like. It makes you more invisible, which lets you explore some of the area with less trouble. Not no trouble, less. Alright. And yeah. Yeah. The game's being kind of a dick at this point. Made it. Okay, it's just a somber smithing stone. Nothing amazing. Now, there's a path this way, but I don't think it actually... I believe it just leads back up to, like, the church and all. So we're not too interested in that. Did see up here. Yep, further east and then back more south. Was that orange symbol on the map as I said at the very beginning? The wood folk ruins. Means a mine of some kind. That is always worth checking out. After all, mines have materials. Materials mean supplies that can make your life easier in the long run. Nope, nothing down there. Just the Atlas Tunnel. So this isn't a mine, but a tunnel. Where would it go? I mean, if it was a tunnel straight into the city, maybe? But we are back underground, so you know what that means. Blunt damage. Yep. Wow. Okay. Obviously couldn't handle an actual sorcerer. More rune arcs, not bad. More importantly, smithing stones. That's mostly what we're down here for. Smithing stones. Alright. And yeah. Expecting you to be dumb enough to not know this stuff. Crystal darts, which I believe make cracked crystal, make more crystal darts. If I'm not mistaken, crystal darts actually cause many of the marionettes to malfunction and attack their own. So, just an idea. Actually, let's test that theory out. Yeah? No. Nice. You can just go nice. Yeah, that is just really useful. And nice. But yeah, folks, as you can see, we're finally getting strong enough to be able to just plow through. We're getting stronger little by little. Glidstone scraps. Marionette soldier bird helm. Really? Metal helm formed in the likeness of the face of a bird, worn by the Avionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. True. After all, they are disposable soldiers. Nope. No fake wall. Though supposedly there are some secret passages in this game you have to strike like something like 40, 50 times. And all I can think in my head is, yeah, that's something I'm not going to bother doing. Because, let's be honest, if it requires that many strikes, just taking the long way around would probably be easier. Just being perfectly honest. What does this have to say? Be wary of bug. Okay. Oh, that bug. I forgot about you. 7. Can I lock on? Okay. So I can lock on. Which means, in theory, yeah. 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 Okay. All right. Yeah, just let him shoot that. Almost there. Still. Interesting enemy. It just kind of appears randomly. Nice. Seems we can drop down now. Or go up. Okay. Well, going up at least gets us access to this. Arsenal Charm +1. What does an arsenal? Maximum equip load. Thank you. Thank you. So that means, theoretically, we could wear, say, scaled? And not be under medium. And still be on medium? Ah. Okay, we can keep with the clean rod at least. That still puts us up pretty damn nice. Yeah, 117 physical. Yeah, down. So we negate around 30. Yeah, just around the third of the damage incoming to us is negated. Can live with that. Alright. Now let's make sure we got everything on this floor before we take the tree branch down to the other side. Boss ahead. Slug ahead. And the boss is a Crystallian. Just thinking. Anyone else with blunt damage? Battle Mage Hughes. Okay. In which case, what we'll do... Alright, if it goes south, it goes south. Yeah, now we'll have we'll have the branch on. And then what we'll do is pop an item we've not really used. Starlight Shards. an ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, what remains of a passing flash of starlight. Used to gradually recover FP, a prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating drafts. So then the other thing we'll do is do this so we get a little more. And then regain some FP. See if we can't get enough. No, I don't think we're going to get enough for Hughes. Maybe the demi-humans? No, looks like we might get Hughes. Okay. Yeah, we're going with... Yeah, this will be worth a laugh if nothing else. Battle Mage Hughes. Alright. Alright. Wow. That swing actually broke my stick. Yep. Nope. Yep, got one. Hey, Hughes didn't do much. Didn't need to. Just kept it her attention. So you know what? Hughes, you did alright. There we go. Somberstone Miner's Bell 2. So we'll be able to do exactly what it sounds like, which is get... Oh, shouldn't have done that. I don't think this resets the whole area. I think it just moves you. Because I meant to check the lower path to check to see what's down there. Let's see. Did this respawn everything? Yep. Well, in that case... Yep. Enough for a level. Oh, wait. Had the numbers upside down. Alright. Six points to go. So at the very least, I don't believe the what do I want to say? The big bug we had to shoot at, I don't believe that respawns. So we should be all right. Yeah, we're good there. We won't bother. you. There we go. Alright. So I managed to clear out this area. Most importantly, another digger staff. And nope, that bug does not in fact respawn. Okay. So we'll be able to drop down here relatively simply. Okay. More glintstone scraps. And yeah, that just looks like a bottomless pit. But it is clear there's something else somewhere else. I believe that's a completely separate mine area. I forget what it is, but that is another that's a different area altogether. Nice. Alright. But with all this said and done, and now the boss done, we can leave. The Crystallians don't really indicate much other than this place has a connection to them. We picked up that. Oh boy, the Woodfolk ruins. Boy. The jellyfish just kinda hang out. Trying to remember if there was anything in particular. Be wary of close quarter battles. Yeah. Whenever possible, do not engage wormheads directly. Unless you absolutely have to, fight from range. Speaking of, we'll take that off and put the pustule back on. Just in case we get a little stupid. And yeah, they're sitting right in front of the entrance to the underground part. Yep. Nope, they're not getting away with it. Yeah. Again, wormheads do not engage in melee. Just grab a bow if you got it. Just don't. Gold-tinged excrement. Of course, that's all wormheads would give you. Yeah. They do have a grab. That's right. So if you are on foot, They can grab you. Another reason everyone will just tell you, just don't bother. Just don't be on foot. Don't engage them in melee unless you absolutely have to. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Sacrificial twig, nice. Yeah. Do we have a boss? No. No Piccolo. Okay. The Wrath of Gold. Another incantation. Superior Erd Tree Worship Incantation produces a golden shockwave that knocks back over nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. This incantation was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. So this didn't exist until the Elden Ring was shattered. And take a look what it is. It's mostly like a focusing energy into the body. So could we take that as that is how the Elden Ring was shattered? Was the shattering of one's own self? It would explain Marika when we finally see them is in a rather rough way. And yeah. I don't think this one, I think I found everything. Yeah, I can't activate this because I found the Atlas mine, the tunnel mine myself. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Remember my words about... Yep. Worm face. Yeah. An utterly optional boss. Nope. Though it's worth noting, Wormface's physique. Ow. Oh, God. Death blighted. And dead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wormface is an utterly optional boss. Let's see. You know what? Demi-humans. Alright. Alright. Nice. I'm just gonna... Okay. I'm gonna let the demi-humans start to work on it. Oh, wow. That much death blight right off the bat. Yeah, this is why this guy sucks. He's the Wormheads made worse. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till they start getting aggro. There we go. Nope. Because they don't take build-up. So unless he's physically harming them, yeah. And he doesn't do that much actual damage. He's counting on the Death Blight to kill you. Yep. Yeah. Nope! Because I'm on the horse, he can't grab me. Alright. Okay. Wait for it. Yep. There we go. Crimson Spill and Speckled Heart Tear. Boost resistance and heal status effects. Form slowly. Alright. Resulting concoction temporarily raises all resistance and heals all status effects. And what was... By the way, the Purifying we got purifies the curse from Moog, Lord of the Blood's terrifying Rite of Blood. Cerulean Hidden Tear. What else was it? Green Burst. Stamina recovery speed. Yep. Guardian Garb, nice. But yeah, so that was what was guarding this one. Was the worm face. Yeah. Yeah. They're just nasty overall. I think we can just get out of here. I think that's pretty much most of the center of this map. So to say, I don't think there's anything else over there. I don't think that's a separate... That's just a circle of them. I don't think this is a separate ruin, but it might be. Nope, more woodfolk ruins. Nope, this is just part of it. Okay. Okay. So the only thing I can think of is up there to the north. Slugs. Lots of slugs. Who are just opportunists, really. Unless this is a different ruin, I don't think it is. Yeah, we're good. You know what? They give me the option. Go nuts. Go break your little hearts out. It's kind of interesting that this wormhead is actually just sincerely trying to hit with the stick. Sacrificial twig. Huh. So if you need them, this is where to go and deal with it. Ah, the icon shield. Don't think we can use it, but we'll take a look. Great shield with a divine scene. The recipients of a blessed tear from the Erd Tree. An item that looks back fondly on the Age of Plenty. The divine scene acts in and of itself as a sacred invocation, gradually restoring the HP. Yeah, 22 strength. And yes, I feel perfectly safe letting these idiots go for it. Yep. But yeah. So if you want a shield deck, you can regen, but I believe it's only 80% to physical. 95. Okay. So you'll be taking chip damage, but you will be regenning too. Give and take. It depends on how patient you are and what your exact situation is. Because there's times that you really aren't going to have the luxury of being able to wait. Yep, nothing there, so... And we know this is an ambush by the canisters. Didn't know they had a poison attack. Ow. Oop, wrong vial. Well, actually, rather than demi-humans, they actually might be closer related to misbegotten. I don't know, that just occurred to me. It's like, no, not the demi-humans. The misbegotten, they might be closer related to. But alright. So that's been the north. That's another. So then it would just be the southern part of the Atlas Plateau we haven't touched yet. And that leads us two different ways. Well, nice to know the wormheads at least have one real good use, and that's sacrificial twigs, but boy, is it going to be really worth it? Actually, go back to using Moonveil. Beast blood from them. Alright, rather than taking the main road, we'll take this side one. And more soldiers from Lanedale. No big surprise. helmet. And here we get to see more of these guys. More of these gravity sorcerers. Gravity stone fan. But yeah. They're just kind of milling about, finding out what rock they can. Yep. We're gonna head back to the mace for a moment, because if I remember right, we're gonna need it. Yeah. I was gonna say, if I remember right, this is kind of rough. Yep. A regular falling star beast, not the mature one we saw in Gelmir. Yep, this one actually takes reasonable damage. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yep. That one on the shield. Yeah. Boom. Oh. Managed to stun it. Getting damage. Nice. Okay. See if we can't stick with the night power. Yeah. Okay. Might be able to get it now. Nope. Okay, while he's busy with that. Yep. Somber, gravity stone fan, chunk, yeah. Nice. So yeah, that's the lesser version. Though that does prove that our spellcasting has actually gotten strong enough to really put some hurt on him. Ow. There we go. So not bad. So another falling star beast, which... well, the name kind of says it all, doesn't it? These creatures fell from the stars. So they're being sent here. Oh wow. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Completely forgot they have bullets here. Ballistas up here. Oh, yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. Okay. Alright. Alright. You'll note these soldiers are not looking in our direction we're coming from, but rather they're worried about what's over here. Actually, where does that go? Visions of a necessary item. Be wary of gesturing. First off, good luck. Oh. Okay, where's the big one? Fine. The little ones are never alone. There's always a big one. It's just a question of where is it? Okay, fine. Amber Starlight. Let's see, here we go. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale amber glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight? If stars command our fates, then amber-hued stars must command the fates of the gods. Such is the belief that inspired the use of these shards to prepare a most special draft. Cannot be consumed by mere humans. I seem to keep coming into ownership of items. I'm not entirely sure what I need to do with them. But we have them nonetheless. Alright, now as for why I put on the sacrificial is actually over here. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is about to get really nasty. Because, yeah, it's another one of the damn bears. These things are way too strong. Nope. Let it get distracted. Yep. 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 Ow. Go, 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 go. See if I can't let it eat away at its HP. Yeah. There is mobile, but I love that you can't do anything sometimes. Oh well. Last Grace visited. I'm not gonna bother. But we did have the sacrificial branch on anyway, so make sure. Nope, still need another, so pop. And that should be enough. Alright. 5 more points. Increase the amount. Not enough golden seeds. Yeah, that seems good. Wondrous Physic. Okay, maybe we can do FP consumption, Purify the Lord Blood's Curse. Eliminate all FP consumption. Or boost resistance and heals all status effects. I kind of like that. Alright. Alright, I'm starting to get tired. I did work all day. So I think we talked to this ghost once before, but let's see. Great order itself, unwavering stretch to the sky. To put this weary world to rights. I hadn't talked to him, but he didn't have anything. The Erd Tree is the manifestation of the Golden Order. Makes sense. The Order is basically... at least that explains why the guards are so nervous. There's one of these big-ass rune bears. Again, another creature which bears the hallmark of the Prince of Death on it. Its chest is very much the symbol. And here with a short. It's either a shortcut or the flower is there to kind of hint at what's coming. Here. Well, if I can get poisoned, you can get devoured by the mist. Yep. Might as well just keep pouring it on. Yep. Get out of the way. There, that should be plenty. Nice. Oh. No, it doesn't hurt that much for us at the moment. First off, flower. The Perfumer's Grotto. So, another location for them to develop their plants. Yep. So both sides had something, and then... oh, what the hell. Since we're up here, I'll show you what's... if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yep. Yeah. He'll be coming back. Ow. I let myself get too cocky. Where am I missed? There. Yeah. They're trying to counter it, and it doesn't really work like that. Come on. Come on, buddy. There, that should start damaging them both. Ah, that's gonna be nice. Ways to cheese bosses. Always welcome. Yep. It can be rough 2-on-1 fighting. There's one down. respawn no matter what, so... Nope. Okay. And the Erd Tree Great Scene, and the Hero's Rune. Used to gain 15,000 runes. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. Yeah, it was just too much. Heroes would eventually just be consumed by the Erd Tree because the power alright. That was what, 20,000? So that's 15. Puts us at 37. 40, 44. Cool. And we're looking damn good. We've reached the capital outskirts. Alright. Which I believe means the next thing we encounter. Yeah. If I remember right. Yep, here he comes. He is one of these gargoyles. Switches to the axe. Ow. Oof. Nope. Oh, he's pissed now. Completely forgot it had the earthquake aspect to it. Nope. Yep. Yeah, while he's distracted, get some chip damage in. Nope. Yeah. Taking every shot, pretty much. There we go. And we got his great axe. Exactly what it sounds like. Where is it? Great Club. Oh, doy. Bronze great axe wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. So they're being held together with corpse wax. because obviously they took a lot of damage in the shattering, which makes sense. Oh, what's kind of funny is, all the way out here, there's more of these fire-breathing slugs. And here's a finger-reading crone.
Your finger. The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become surely you'd gold that enshroud all tarnished and whatever the finger.
Okay, so absolutely useless. Which is about on par, because generally speaking, the finger readers are largely useless. Alright. And as far as I'm aware, yeah. Yeah, this door never opens. Thus the reason these guys are all here, trying fruitlessly to get into Lanedale. For whatever reason. Man, by and large, that's a good chunk of the Atlas Plateau. Aside from the last little bit to the south. Atlas Plateau, the city of Lanedale. Grand piece of architecture, but still shows that there is plenty more room. Seems there's a military camp over here. Oh! And it's an abscess. Alright. And it's just immediately going to Okay, it's just going to blow up everything. Nope. Ow. That hurt. Yeah. Yep. Ow. Okay. Yep. Oy. Managed to dodge it that time. Yep. Ow. That sucked. Nope. Okay. Nope. Nice. Keep your stamina up. Keep your health and stamina high as much as you can. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Nice. There we go. Another golden seed. Whew. And now after all that flailing, let me guess, this doesn't have an item worth a damn for me. But, we'll see. What's the special weapon this time? The Giant Crusher. Of course, something I can't use, but... oh well. A hammer made from a boulder, used in the war against the giants. One of the heftiest weapons in the entire lands between. After the giants were quelled and man turned against man in violence, this weapon was all but forgotten. Man has grown feeble in comparison to his forebears. C strength scaling for basic and 60 strength required. Yeah. That's what Tragoth was wielding. One-handed, mind you. Let that speak volumes. Well, let that be clear of just how strong that man was. Interesting that those guardians are here. The tree's over on the other side. Yeah, the tree's over on the other side. Why would you protect this? With all the broken pots. Oh! There's a smaller Erd tree. A minor Erd tree church. Missionary's Cookbook 4. Holy grease, drawstring, holy grease, howling bone arrows. Okay. So, holy grease, what does that require? Golden sunflowers and root resin. So, nothing too horrible. Howling bone bolt. And uses golden sunflowers. Okay. Arrow with mandible, and the tip is daubed with gold tincture, deals holy damage. Yeah. And considering they're reusable and not especially bad. Golden Order Seal. A formless sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observation of the Order. Enhances Golden Order fundamentalist incantation. Fundamentalism is a scholarship in all things but name. The scales incantations using both intelligence and faith. So if you use a mix, that's one way you can do it. Makes sense. Fundamentalists, because they believe in using both their mind and. Makes sense. They trust in faith, but they also use their mind to analyze. And yeah, that's why there's so many of those guardians buried around. Smoldering butterfly. Alright. Then there's one last place we really want to go. So I imagine that church rose up because that was one of the first minor Erd trees to appear. And the Guardians considered it a sacred thing that where their order and where they began to spread out. Alright. Yeah, it looks like there's a way down over here. And would be the last thing we need. One of the last things we need. Wow, there's lots of squirts down here. And there's another mine. Alright. And this is the sealed tunnel. But naturally. Seems like these guys have a lot of room. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I don't know what these. I don't remember what these. I think it's like something militia. Oh, smithing stone miners. Okay. So that'll start getting me some more some more. It'll allow me to get new smithing stones. Poison stone. So there's something here that's causing the stones to be poisoned. Well, that's not a fake wall. kind of looked like it might have been. And a pickaxe. But it looks like that way, behind the treasure chest? Of course. And we can go even deeper. And as we do, it looks like there's... of course, another fake wall. And yet another. Oh yeah. So much to see. It's interesting that the Erd Tree's roots reach so far and so deep and create us these intricate paths. But the Erd Tree wasn't a... I hate to put it this way, but the Erd Tree is not a normal tree in any sense of the way. I know that kind of goes, that kind of a no shit kind of thing, but there's some people, when I listen to them, I think they honestly regard the Erd Tree as something absolutely, it as a tree. And it's like, no, what the Erd Tree is a vessel for the Elden Beast. It's simply a container for something that doesn't have a natural physical form. And this is what causes its roots to grow and stretch and expand all over. There we go. So yeah, go for the pull charge. Alright. Yep. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, these little militia guys. Yeah. They're just looking to surprise you. Nice, especially those stone sword keys. They always come in handy. Oh, there's a virgin abductor down there. Oh crap! Well, I'm not going down there anytime soon. Or at least in not the immediate moment. And we're past the statue of Marika, which means that likely... Oh yeah, this is a huge ambush. Those are more of those statue eyes that explode. Huh. Which begs the question, the hell is down here that's that precious? Nope. Same whether you let them explode or not. Man, that hurt more than I was expecting. Oh well. Anything else over here? No, not especially. Thing. Which just grow on people. Okay. Though it's interesting they use gravity magic. Figured that was going to be a thing. Because the purplish hue to their explosion means to me that they're using a type of gravity magic. Which means they were probably built by the Alabaster Lords. Or at least that's an idea. Nah, I'd rather take the safe fall. Yep. Let's make sure. Yeah, I have an extra stick, so why not? Okay, looking like the boss room up here. And it looks like it leads somewhere. Yep, no secret ahead. Alright. Boss time. Don't see it. Okay. Oh, Onyx Lord, that's why. Okay. Yep. Impressive. Nope. Yep. Ouch. That hurts, but man, nothing for nothing. Let Dengball do the working. Wouldn't be that bad either. Yeah. Onyx Lord's great sword. We can't use it, but where is it? Great sword forged from golden-hued meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic, a weapon unique to the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And this brings us to... which one is this? Divine Tower of West Atlas. Alright. So, 45. Yeah, just do all 7. Nice. We're getting there. So the Erd Tree descends all the way to the ground, into the deep underground. And yeah, that's about all we can explore outside the city. So, yeah, we stand at pretty much, we've explored just about everything. So then, from here, it's deciding which of the next, whose great runes do we take? Well, we'll figure that out. Maybe later. But for now, I think that's really about it. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else on the capital outskirts. By and large, we've seen most of the map at this most of this parts of the map. Let's see, was there anything else on the other side of this? There's this thing. I don't know how you're supposed to catch those things. Lots of slugs. Not too much, just some squirts and a way back up. Yep. But this is such a hell of a jump that why not? Alley-oop! Yeah. That is one hell of a jump. But yeah. Now, we've explored and cut our way through most of the map. So then, to advance any further, what we have to do... I'll check in on Volcano Manor one last time. No! Okay, Zoraya has left. Temple of Iglay, maybe? Gone to explore it herself. Alright. Yeah, I figured she'd be here. Oh well. Well, we'll figure out where Zoraya went and all that next time. Thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been more of Let's Stream, well, back on my bullshit about the story of Elden Ring. Thank you all for joining me. I'll see you next time. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now. Oh, crap, hitting the wrong buttons. That's how you know I'm tired. I'm hitting the wrong buttons.